He was given his necessary injections 40 minutes ago. 15 minutes later, this started happening.
You notice no matter how abstract the painter, he always signs his name realistically, doesn't he?
Ah, at last! A self-portrait that accurately depicts who I am, where I'm from, and my passing interest in falconry.
But with that power must come responsibility.
When the time is up, we turn off the gas. And
She just went for a walk!
That's encouraging.
And how you may be fitting into the picture.
I expected better, but that'll do. That's enough. That's enough to get us going. Hey, hi. I think we've got everything. Yep, I think we've got everything back where it needs to be. Okay, just doing one last quick sweep for like incriminating evidence on the desktop. I don't think there is any, but yep, no, it's all safe, all safe for life. So I guess we gotta enough stalling. Enough stalling. Hi, hello. Yeah, my name is Scott, and these past few streams I've just been working on working on an adventure game engine / a test adventure game for that engine. You know, it's been a couple of months now, so most of you'll notice here that I've got this big checklist. Most of the coding related ones have a little X in them, and pretty much all of the art related ones, they don't have an X in them. And that's kind of what we're kind of here to change by just doing a little bit more work here on stream to keep me honest, to keep everything honest. So yeah, end of last stream we actually kind of made like what did we do? Yeah, we managed to get like the walk cycle done, which I was very happy about. Since then, I've managed to do like a little bit of work on the engine to get that to get the walk cycle in the engine. I had to do like a big refactor of how we were doing animations, because it turns out like ideally we want a way of being able to specify like what direction an animation, you know, like what direction the character is pointing, and then just have the animation automatically roll with that. And that turned out to be quite hard, but it's mostly there. And I think I've upgraded everything. Let me just double check. Two things. So I did fix that, and I also fixed like another big source of crashes, which was, yeah, so like for the longest time it was quite annoying, because every time the Lua script would crash, then the engine itself would throw like a C general protection fault, which is obviously not great. And it was driving me nuts because I have no debug, you know, I'm developing in DOS, which means I don't really have any tools for kind of doing live debugging, which is what I normally use to figure out why something is kind of going south all the time. But yeah, after kind of really drilling down into it, I think I figured it out. It was basically I was calling Lua with I don't know, there's like, you can basically like do like a call, like Lua call, and there's Lua call P, which is basically call in protected mode. And it turns out you basically never want to use Lua call, because that's unsafe and it will cause it to crash to C. Whereas call P, that catches things like errors, which is the main piece of the puzzle that it turns out I was missing all along. So engine a lot more stable now after that. So we'll just quickly do a make from scratch. I think we've got everything that we need. Yep, okay. Character should be there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so still like a few bugs to go, such as that. But we've now got like the different animation states working. You can see that like if I finish facing down, then it shows the downward facing sprite, whereas if I turn to the left or turn to the right, then it stops in that direction. Now, two things that you may have noticed that there's an issue with. One, it's not actually playing the walk cycle animation. That's because we need to tie it to the individual footsteps taken by the character. And the second thing is that when I turn to the left, it looks like this, which is kind of, I mean, you can kind of notice that it's basically like it's been sliced up into strips of 4 and shuffled around backwards. So this is down to it's basically a bug that I need to fix in the VGA driver. Essentially what I've been trying to do is I'm trying to kind of save as much memory as possible, which means loading in this, you know, this image once, and then when I want to kind of show it facing the other way, that's just like a blitter command to say, okay, mirror horizontally or mirror vertically. And mirror vertically, as far as I'm aware, works, but horizontally has this issue because we're rendering in mode X, which is kind of the weird unchained VGA mode, which gets you, you know, allows you to do acceleration. then the trouble there is that what do you call it? It's no longer the image is no longer stored linearly. It's stored in 4 planes, and my plane math is plain wrong. So let's see if we can. Let's quickly see if we can fix up Ash so that the no longer is sliced like this. Just as a little warm up. So we'll do like a little bit of little bit of code maintenance. Then we'll get into kind of like the main art bit, which is going to be we've got our first room here, which is a good start. But we really need to we need 2 more. We need 2 more, and unfortunately, like, just life has been crazy intense, so yeah, I've been limited in my ability to do it outside of the stream, so we are going to. So that's kind of why we're here. It's doing more art stuff. All right, now issue that we're experiencing. So we've got this method here, VGA split image, and as you can see, it's cooked. It does all of this maths. It's very very intense. And the reason why it kind of looks this intense is because basically, the aforementioned, the image is now chunked up into like 4 planes. But in order to not be slow as, not slow, we need to kind of order the reads and the writes in exactly the right order so that they, so that they aren't slow. Because essentially, like, when you think about like copying an image to the screen, you essentially want to be able to like read the image in left to right, left to right, left to right, because that's next to each other in memory, which means that then it fits in the same like cache line of this. Because the CPU has something called cache memory. So essentially, when you try and fetch some memory from DOS, it won't just load like 1 pixel or whatever 1 byte of data that you got. It will load in however much that can fit into what's known as a cache line, and reading from the cache much faster than reading from just RAM, essentially. So that's why it's very important to read the source image from left to right, left to right, left to right, all the way down. So all this math here is basically to optimize for that so that we can kind of read from left to right as much as possible, and then to the frame buffer, we then, then we do all other, there we go. So the image is split up into 4 planes, and then we have like some code to remap that to the 4 planes of the frame buffer, and then get it all not looking bad. Okay, so the new addition that we have here is that obviously when we are flipping the image horizontally, that means we kind of need to write to the screen from right to left. So remember, the source image stays the same. So we're still reading from left to right, but when we write to the screen, it needs to be from right to left. And the mistake that I made is that because there are 4 planes, I didn't put anything in here to basically reverse the order of those. So it is essentially just doing the naive kind of like, what's the best way of describing it? So I believe that it's this frame buffer pointer thing. There we go. So we have this thing here. Start address of the current horizontal run of pixels in the frame buffer. This is wrong. Because I think it's wrong. Yeah, okay. So thank God I wrote all these comments. Yeah, or maybe this is wrong, because this is like the destination plane ID. And because essentially like, we're writing from planes 1 to 4, or we're reading from planes 1 to 4 in the image, but we're actually writing to plane whatever to whatever based on like what left offset the image has. And I couldn't empirically figure out, or I couldn't like mathematically figure out what it was, so I just like tried a bunch of crap until this worked. So this is the one kind of furphy out of, like, all the rest is based on maths that I kind of understand, but this one up here, no idea. That's just, yeah. Just a complete guesstimate that just happened to work. Now, the problem, though, is that this doesn't work if we are going backwards. Yeah, okay, because, like, the source image plane remains the same, but the destination plane is now slightly off. Because, like, we're, PF. Where do we increment PF? Oh no, we don't. We just calculate it. We just calculate it. Because... yeah, right. Okay. Frame buffer X start position. Okay, so... FBX... where does FBX play into it? Oh no, FX. So FX is used to drive this, which is the start address of the current horizontal run of pixels in the frame buffer. So this FX component is not correct. We need to reverse this logic, I think. Or at the very least, we put in a check for if it's flipped H. So we're just going to do some trial and error here. So we know that that this guy here is the non-flip H version. And yeah, frame of pointer, IR right, IR left. So maybe, okay. All right, so very basic thing. I noticed that we've got like 4 minus the left-hand pixel offset. What if we just get rid of that? What if it's just this if we flip it horizontally? Will that work? Or will it make things worse? Okay. No, it did not help. Right. So oh, right. It should be the right-hand side. The right-hand side of the image. Maybe. No, it just seems to be just kind of it's not really what we're after. Not really what we're after. Because, like, here's the thing, right? Like, this... It's got the planes in the right... or, you know, it's got the slices in the right order. So it's like the rightmost slice, then the next left, then the next left, then the next left, all the way to the left. So that ordering, perfect, change nothing, which implies that this math here, not too bad. Maybe not perfect, but okay. But the problem is that this kind of start offset here is not doing right by us. And yeah, maybe it's the... So we start off with this. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Let's try minus PI. Because, yeah, now it's decrementing, which it wasn't doing before. Okay. Turn left. Oh, that's better. That's better. It's still like a little, what's the word? Wrong. But we're getting closer. Getting a little closer. Okay. Yeah, and it's got the look of an off by 1 error to it, which is annoying because this thing here, like the whole reason why it looks so complicated is because it was to fix an off by 1 error. So maybe if we get rid of the 4 thing. Oh wait, no. I got it. Is it really as simple as adding -1? No, it can't be that. Look at this. All right. Actually, let's compare the two. Let's compare the two. So, we've got our standing frame. And we can see here that like yeah, so there are 3 good pixels, then or rather there's like 1 incorrect pixel and 3 good pixels. So if we just cure that off by 1, just cure the off by 1. -1. I don't think this is going to do it because the whole issue is that you need to oh my god, it works. It works. Oh my god. Okay, was not expecting that to. Okay, there we go. We can now just kind of scoot around, which is an improvement over before. Sick. All right, cannot believe it was that straightforward, but okay. This is absolutely like way more complicated than it needs to be. I reckon we could, you know, I'm tempted. Like, what if I remove like the 4 minus?
Now, Head, your claimed improvements will be put to the test here in my kitchen stadium.
Owie.
Owie indeed. Sick. All right, so gonna do a little bit of an optimization pass. So we didn't need the 4 minus. That just turned out to be, I'm guessing that just gets cancelled out by the second modulo operation. But yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Now, the one other thing that I wanted to quickly have a look at was playing back frame by frame, because we have the code to do that. Come on. Get animation frame. Yep, so we have this code here, which essentially like just fetches whatever animation frame that we've got. And I think all I need to do is adjust the walk code to increment the current frame by 1. And that should get us going. Speed X. Okay, now I just gotta remember like how the event system is set up to do walking. Yeah, okay, this stuff. Okay, effector moving 0 and PT Millis. Yep, then we go actor, sprite. I guess we could do a helper for that. We could absolutely do a helper for that. So we've got get animation frame. And then we'll just go. We'll make it look nice later. Does not matter. Okay, so we go if object is one of these, and if we've got an animation, then anim current frame equals anim frames. Okay, yeah, it's frames. Okay. So I think it's # anim frames equals anim current frame modulo this +1 modulo that +1. There we go. So then back into PT back into the room update code, which I think is responsible for the there. So rebuild all that. Quit this. Oh my god, alright, it's animating. So it looks a bit kind of odd because it's not, It looks a bit odd, I think, because the... what's it called? The offsets that I've set for the walk cycle are not, like they don't kind of quite match up with the animation. Hang on, let's see if we can just tone down the speed so that we could watch it in slow motion. Main.lua. I've got like walk rate 8. Let's say 2. So twice a twice a second, I think. It feels like it's like missing out half the frames. Yeah, it's missing out half the frames. Okay, it's not my imagination. So that implies that that I did it at the wrong spot, maybe? Like because like the only thing that's incrementing the frame is this. Factor moving greater than 0 and walked out a next weight than this. Oh, okay. Have I screwed up this? Have I screwed up this math? I could very well have screwed up this math. Let's put in some debug. Print. God, that's right. Okay. Telnet. There we go. Yeah, it's going up by 2. That's not meant to happen. So why going up by 2? Oh, it's because I'm adding a 1 here. It's adding a 1 here. That's probably why. Okay. That's not too bad. That, so you can see here, right, what we want is that, we want the feet to basically remain static, like as if, you know, they were walking. So I guess the estimate that I had isn't too bad, because like the foot stays there while first moves over. It does look like it's kind of cropping the end of the animation, which is not good. Hang on. Try that again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, weird. Oh no. It's just a weird looking unit from me. Yeah, okay. You can kind of see like the weird transition between frame 8 and frame 1. Hey Baron Von Kitty, how's it going? I'm just showing off the one animation that I've managed to do so far, along with the one completed background that I've got. And it's not looking too bad. I'm quite happy with kind of the yeah, I'm glad you think so. Yeah, it's been a long process, and as you can see, like oddly enough, like all of the coding things on my to-do list, those seem to be done, but like this bit down here, which is all like complete art assets, I'm quite behind. But yeah, so this room is mostly done. Like we've got like all the hot spots and the areas sorted out. I still need to like, you know, draw some like open views for these doors, and there's another character which is going to be sitting on the bed, and yeah, I I thought, oh, it's only going to be like a 3-room test game, like it shouldn't require very much art. Dear God, was I wrong. I was very, very incorrect about that. It is crazy amount of work, but Anyway, let's turn the walk rate back up to... I had it set to 8. Maybe 8 is too much, but we'll see. So here we go. No, 8 feels good. 8's like a good amount. And as you can see, well, aside from the fact that I don't have any kind of... aside from the fact that I only have like left and right walking directions, so obviously like kind of going straight up looks a little bit weird, but pathfinding works pretty well. We can go behind the bed, we can go... I say that. Yeah, clearly, I think I might need to adjust... Like, you can see here, like, the exact point where we move into a different walk box, which kind of clips through the edge of the bed, so maybe I need to kind of add a bit more clearance here to this pathway. But that's not too bad. We can easily do that. There's another feature I can show off. So yeah, like with the walk boxes and that, I was kind of just mapping them out by hand in Inkscape just to get them working. And I thought, okay, and like I was like, okay, that's kind of good enough to get most of the way there, but what would be really cool is if we could like draw in the game where the walk boxes are. And would you believe it? It's not actually that hard. Debug. Yeah, there we go. So if we go PT set walk box debug true. There we go. We can now see it plots the lines so you can see where the damn walk boxes are. So small mercies, but this was quite useful for figuring out like some of the last few bugs about why the character would suddenly like fling off into space when one of the previously, like when I tried to go into this walk box up there, the character would just kind of careen off into space and then come back down and land on it, and it turns out that's just because I had a mistake. Believe it or not, I had a mistake in the walk box code, which I've now fixed. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm liking how I'm liking how this animation feels. So, right, what we're gonna do now. That was kind of like the nice show and tell easy part. So what we're gonna so tonight we have one room. We need 2 more. I have so hang on. So I have actually been like doing some sketching like on this dead tree here to show off. So hang on, I'll see if I can hold it up to the camera. So this is kind of like what I'm thinking that the next room is going to look like. There's going to be like a big reactor here in the center, some kind of console on the left-hand side, an air conditioning unit and some barrels on the right-hand side. Now, that's all well and good, putting that down on paper, but the real question is, how do we put that into the game? So I've like made a very basic start at kind of blocking out what I want. Yeah, Baron Von Kitty. Funny that it should be about like similar to Mothership. May have got some inspiration there, but yeah, essentially yeah. So we're gonna have like little kind of semicircular walkway here. The intent I think is to have like a nice clean sort of reactor cube in the middle, and then bunch of filthy pipework and wires and stuff coming off the middle. A little terminal on this side. There's probably also going to be like a pipe that I need to put in here. Like a kind of like a funnel type pipe. And some other stuff down here. Oh, thank you. I completely forgot. I completely forgot that the mic is almost useless if you're not talking into it. So yeah. So we've got ideas on the paper, but I think, yeah, essentially what we're going to need to do is very similar to the process that we did when doing the prep for this one, which is essentially, I'll see if I can hide all of this, all the stuff. So this particular scene, once you kind of remove all the elements, is based on this construction geometry here. So we have, we have like, it's just single point perspective, and all of the straight lines in the room are based on that, based on that essentially. So the ceiling is obviously like kind of above there, and then we do a cutaway about it. And that kind of worked, I think, because this is like one screen wide. This room is going to be a couple of screens wide. So I'm not sure how well single point perspective is going to go for me, if at all, but I think we can give it a red hot go. I think that obviously like it would make sense to have the single point perspective be like in the middle of the reactor and then just have everything sort of fan out from there. I'm not sure. Yeah, we may or may not run into problems with this system. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing tonight. We're going to be kind of doing that kind of art little prototype. But you know what? That sounds like a lot of work, and we need a carrot to go with that stick. So we are going to continue also with our Incredible Machine playthrough. 15 minutes art, 15 minutes Incredible Machine, which worked really well. So let me just write down this password. Lyric 2CA27XQVDB. And we'll start this up again. Oh man. It's a good system, Baron Von Kitty. Like, I was really dreading doing these art streams, and then just being forced to think about Incredible Machine, that actually just, I don't know, it flicks the switch in my brain that makes me excited about things. And we've gotten pretty far in the past few, so we're gonna power right on up to where we were, which was Lyric 2CA27XQVDB. Okay, puzzle 81. So I think at about the halfway mark for yeah, almost pretty much exactly halfway through Incredible Machine. Oh god, and it's another trick shot. I remember this puzzle because I was like, when I finished the stream last time, internally I was thinking, thank god that the stream is ending, because I have no idea how I'm going to fix this, or going to do this puzzle. But you know what? That's fine. It's part of the Incredible Machine experience. But yeah, if anyone in chat, what's it called? I'm not against backseating, so if anyone in chat has ideas for like where I'm going wrong with the machine, please, you know, I'm unashamedly crowdsourcing ideas. So here we go. Start some Incredible Machine. Okay. So this particular puzzle, we've got 3 things with kinetic energy. We've got the bowling ball, we've got 4 things. We've got 2 candles and some TNT. And yeah, okay, so we need to basically blow up this wall here. Problem though is that like we don't have any ledges. Like the closest thing we have to a ledge is here, and that's not close enough to blow up the... I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah. Like for instance, if we were to just kind of set up an ignition here. Yeah, that won't blow up the wall. That's nowhere near close enough. Which would imply that we either have to like set up, like maybe set a candle on fire and then basically just have the dynamite having a little bounce, on the tramp. Alright, so... Okay. The other thing, though, is that we also need to... Okay, so we know that we need a magnifying glass here. That much is certain. Because how else are we going to fire the cannon? But then the question comes, like, how do we... So, say that we were to kind of like light this candle here instead of the dynamite. That's absolutely something we can do, but then what? How do we move the candle? And there are these inclines up here, which makes me think, oh, okay, it's to slow down the bowling ball when it moves. But that doesn't really help us. Oh, and the other thing is that we can technically set off both lamps at the same time, because there's only one, like, it really feels like... Really feels like the candles are a red herring, because I don't know how we're meant to get the candles moving. Unless the answer is... Yeah, and the thing is, like, we can't have, like, the candle and the TNT in the same, space. Or maybe the fuse. Maybe if we put the candle here. Alright, that's promising. That's promising. The only issue now is that, this is wrong. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on. No. Oh, that was good though. That was a good... Okay, so there are some good bones in this solution. Just... maybe just try adjusting the position of the TNT? Is that all this is? No, okay. So... Okay, what if we... adjust this? I mean, we can put this wherever we want. Okay, I understand now. So we definitely need these to slow down the reaction. Because it's better, because... Okay. For real. Hey Sonnevel. Sonnevel says, it's a good game, but I don't like that I can tell what the objects do by looking at them. You know, yeah, it's a real kind of... It really kind of spoils it sometimes. I mean, yeah. That said though, like, I imagine that, like, at your... You know, given how far you've got through your, Dai Nakamura Incredible Toons playthrough, it probably makes more sense, I imagine, that to just think of, you know, remember that it's like, what was it, the, it was like the spirit, like, instead of, you know, having the spirit of Satan in a little cage instead of a PowerPoint, like, that just kind of makes, that much, yeah, it just seems more intuitive after a while. Yeah, magic fire coming out of the PowerPoints, exactly, you got it. Alright, this is frustrating because I know I'm right, but... The game refuses to let me enjoy that victory just yet. Okay. A little lower. Because, yeah, the controls that I have is that I can adjust the delay on this, or I can adjust the position of the TNT. More delay? Oh, sorry, less delay. Okay, and of course, if I screw the... Because it really needs to be... Okay, so reducing the delay is bad. How about if I increase the delay? How about if I increase the delay and the damn thing actually lands properly? Okay, still not good enough. How about... Oh, except now it's not high enough to be registered for... Yeah, okay, it's not high enough to register that. Come on. In my heart of hearts, I've solved this puzzle. It's just... Okay. Just gotta pay more attention. So... The problem there is that, like, the dynamite's too high. Dynamite's too high in the sky. So that's too much delay. Remove a little bit of delay. Remove a lot of delay. How about if we just... And if we start from, like, down here... Like, that seems closer. Like, we need just enough to reach the candle. A little bit higher. Oh, come on. Come on, game. Work with me here. Okay. A little bit more delay. Oh. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left of trick shot tuning. Problem is, it just doesn't. If it doesn't get enough airtime, then it doesn't blow up the TNT. But if it gets too much airtime close to the candle, then the hole is too high. Okay. Is it gonna get in the hole? No, it's not. Oh, that was closer. Oh. Come on. Come on, game. Yeah, that's oh, hey 32-bit kid. 32-bit kid says, "Can you light another candle with a magnifying glass and another candle?" I mean, I guess you could. The question is, where would you light it? So I mean, technically you could put like another light source on the other side of this, either this light globe or that light globe. But I'm not sure how kind of I'm not sure if you'd get any good from lighting another candle though. But yeah, you're right, Sonnabelle. You want the dynamite's apex to be where it's lit, but the problem is that like when you do that, it needs to be falling fast enough to blow up here. If it's just kind of like hovering exactly at like the point where the candle is, it'll just blow up this bit of the box, which is not good enough. Oh, on the cannon to slow the fire. I mean, like, the thing is, like, if you look at the collision mask for this. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, just kind of like get it to light a candle and then waste its energy doing that. That's smart. Unfortunately, I think it just goes for whichever one's closest, but... Okay. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't... Yeah, okay, if I don't have a candle... Wow, okay, it's... Okay. Oh, interesting, okay, so what if we were to, like, put the magnifying glass here, and the candle, like, right here... I mean, come on. Come on. Like, just a second ago. Okay, this final... Okay, so that is... So, cannon too far away. That is apparently far enough to... How about this? Is this far enough to light the cannon? No, it's got to be about here. Oh yeah, Bloody Cactus says that levels resolved to brute forcing feels like bad design. Yeah, like... I guess, like, for Incredible Machine 1, they were still kind of, like, picking and feeling their way with a limited number of parts, and so there are quite a lot of trickshot levels in the original Incredible Machine. Third Kid says, what if you put the other magnifying glass between the candle and the wick? Oh, you mean, like, up here? I mean, you gotta be a little bit careful about it, because... The candles... yeah, okay, it just delays kind of lighting the one that's attached to the TNT, which is... Unfortunately not quite... Oh, wait! I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Okay, hear me out. So we can add another delay. And I know that I'm going over the 15 minutes, I don't care, we've done some work beforehand. What if... See? Galaxy Brain? There, okay. Okay, I understand now. Oh, this game. This game. Okay, well, I know Sonneveld's in chat and he's probably gonna get on my case if I don't follow through on my commitments, so we're gonna, okay, now we're gonna start the 15 minutes art, then we're gonna come back to the almost done puzzle. Right. So,
Shortly, at Florence of Arabia's, and on Team Watt in the Middle East side of Gotham City.
Right, okay. So, perspective. We've got to do a perspective layer. So I'll go about here, I suppose. We'll say that the vanishing point is up here. And then, alright. So then we'll have our construction lines that are kind of going through here, through here. Yeah, okay, so that this is, like, this wall here, I'm a little bit worried about, because we're not going to be able to, I mean, we can draw it, but it will just mean that, like, if we go via perspective, it'll be missing a large chunk. I mean, either that, or we can shift this over and add more room, but... Hey, Arvenla, good to see you. We're in the, we've, done a little bit of Incredible Machine, and now we're just down to plotting out a new room, because this room is pretty much done. We've got walking animation, everything sorted out. So, 2 to go. So I'm now just kind of converting this sketch here to the pixel equivalent. Yep. Alright, so we've got the reactor there, we've got this kind of panel wall here. Now, semicircular walkway. So this is kind of the line on the floor. I think we're going to do like a second similar line through this point about here. And should look reasonably... Yeah, okay, it's mostly the same. Oh, also the other thing is this room... Oh, that's right. I gotta... Don't save the changes to that. So the so in terms of kind of like how tall the room is, like, I don't know. So I've obviously been kind of like, the scale for the characters I've tried to be doing is like 1 pixel is 2 centimeters. So this character is 80 pixels high, and thus about 160 real world centimeters, if that. And like the door, for instance, that's about... Okay, no, the door is about 80 centimeters. So I don't know, maybe I think that maybe my math kind of got a little bit lost at some point. But initially I was going off like the idea that, okay, like, yeah, 80 centimeters is roughly like double that in centimeters. 80 pixels is roughly double that in centimeters. But we can see here that like the outer facing height of this room is about 120 pixels. And we've... No, I want the select tool. So this is about 120 pixels. But I think that, yeah, the walkway we want to end about here. Yeah, ideally I want there to be kind of like a little bit of darkness on the top and bottom if possible. So we'll say about 30. Yeah, 30 seems about right. Okay, so we'll go through. So we've got that. Then the edge of the curve should probably... I mean, ideally for it to kind of like look nice and kind of radial, I want it to terminate at about here. And then there should be just kind of like a flat stretch going out like that. So I think what we'll do is create another layer. We'll then get the old circle tool. And wow, that looks terrible. Hang on. Alright, it's close to what I want, but not quite. So from a looking at perspective, I want it to seem fairly radial. Actually, I know what I should do. I know what we'll do. We'll add more construction lines. We'll add one like through each of these fence posts, or, you know, guardrails. Because those are meant to be kind of at like exact distances along the wall. Okay, do one of these, do one of these. Send it through there. Okay. So whatever line we draw needs to kind of cut through all these in a good looking way. Okay, so try again. Start off with a big old radial segment that's way too big. That doesn't look too bad. Ignore the pixels. Like that obviously looks bad, but that radial shape. Yeah. Okay. I think we should maybe aim for something like that. So, what are the dimensions of this? 291 by 65. So 291. What? No, it's not 291 by 65. What are you getting at? 239 by 130. Okay. 239. 130. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That's basically what we want. I think. Yeah, so it should be pretty symmetrical. Yeah, there we go. Pretty much runs through there at exactly the same points. Okay, so we'll do that. Then we just erase the top bit of the circle because we don't need it. The actual walkway, I think we'd want to extend like this. There's probably going to be some extra detail like put down here. I know that we need a little bit of space for something. And then over here is probably... Actually, yeah, I want that to line up. Oh, I've also just realized that making a circular walkway is going to... Oh, actually, I was going to say, oh, it's going to be a pain to, like, turn into walk boxes, but... can't be that bad. We'll just use triangles. Triangles are fine. Yeah, like, the issue is that my walk box tech, to join a segment to another segment, you need to have, like, flat slices. Like you can see here, like all the boxes have a perfectly horizontal or perfectly vertical edge that they connect with. So we need to do, you know, we need to cut out the same kind of shapes for this. It'd be a little bit tedious, but hopefully not too bad. We only need to do like, worst case, I can just make it like a single line that allows you to walk around the edge, which would then essentially be like one box, one box, one box, one box, one box. But alright, and that is... So this is at 137. So where is 137? Here it freaking is. Yep, and that should... Yeah, there we go. Straight line from one to the other. Now, this blank area over here needs to be... We need a couple of things. One is that we need a kind of air conditioning unit type setup to sit here. And the other thing that we need is a big pile of barrels over in this this quadrant over here. So let's maybe get started with the barrel. Like we could probably make a nice template shape for a barrel to start with. So how big is the barrel again? Actually, hang on. I'm using this measuring tape here to measure the thing I drew. Hopefully it's to scale. Alright, so I put down the barrels at being 25 millimeters, which I'm pretty sure means that they're 50 pixels high. Yeah, they've got to be 50 pixels high. Yeah, 50 pixels high. Okay. That's a good barrel height. So 50 pixels high and 28 pixels wide, I suppose. What height's that? Is that about... So we want about 28 by 8 maybe? Yeah, like that. The whole thing's got to be, what, 50, is it? Which would be about there. God, yeah, alright. Actually quite big. Actually, maybe I want them about that high. Okay, on second measure, they're only 40 pixels high, which is good, because they should only be about half as high as the character. Wait, am I doing this right? 32. Okay, because like the top of the barrel because say we do this. Say that we have like a barrel. Essentially, it's got to look normal compared to this character for scale. I think that that's kind of maybe a reasonable height. And obviously, like, this is without any kind of detail whatsoever, so it looks a bit, yeah, it looks a bit weird. Like, obviously, I think what we'll do is we'll use this, like, the outer edge of the barrel, and then maybe kind of bring these sides in a bit, like a few pixels, and do some rings. But yeah, we'll continue. We'll continue on barrel detail after we switch back. Okay. So I think now we just need to kind of get more creative with where the dynamite is, so that it kind of, because we've got all the time in the world now for the cannon to go off. So if it's a bit higher, will that cause it to fall the right time? No. How about lower then? Oh, there is another option. There is another option which I just completely forgot about. And that is if we move the trampoline down a little bit. Because the trampoline, I think, is what determines, like, the... Yeah, look at that! Okay. Oh, and I didn't even start the timer. Okay. Okay, transfer the basketball into the metal basket in the upper left corner of the screen. Okay. Oh, and it's gonna be a bounce. It's gonna be a bouncer. So we have all these things. The basketball has to go into the basket in the upper left corner. Oh, I get it, okay. So, this is just some kind of weird device to put the basketball in here. And then once we kind of get enough of these tramampolines, then we should be able to fire the cannonball into this side, which then launches the basketball out, I think. Of course, that would involve... Okay, no, those are going to be close together. Oops. Alright, Come on. Ah, alright. What if we just make it a bit longer? Alright. Alright, game. You wanna play it that way? We can play it that way. Okay, that worked great.
Okay, the trampoline was a bad idea.
Yeah, you're right. The trampoline was a bad idea.
Please don't bring home any more old crutches.
It's definitely transfer the basketball in the upper left corner. This is the thing that's kind of dogging us here. We can't really. I mean, we can move the balloon out of the way. This looks like it should be what we want. But because we've got like that little lip, makes it very difficult to do the transfer. So if I were to swap this around, make that just this little itty bitty incline, and then I mean, this again feels like cheating, but okay, come on, just do a tiny bounce. Yeah, so it gets all the way down there. Okay, so it can't be this. This seesaw is just it's not really. Hang on. Hang on. What if I would have just put a seesaw down here, and I was gonna just change our little yeah, okay. So I've probably just been thinking about this, like, I've been thinking about this wrong. I've been trying to get the cannonball over here when in fact I don't need to. I say that, it probably does help. So, we'll just let the cannonball disappear. Don't need it. Oh, that's so close. Okay, there we go. Oh, except we need that, don't we? Okay, trampoline. Oh, it bounces off the lip. Come on. Come on, guy. You got this. It bounces off the lip of the trampoline too. Alright, oh, we can just do this. We can just move the trampoline further or closer to the ball, which would then and then we just add another little trampoline.
Phew.
Can't believe I got, like, misled by that cannonball. Light all the candles. Oh my god, there are so many candles. Dear god. Okay. Oh, and of course we have two light sources. We've got this incandescent bulb and this child's flashlight. What else we got? We got this mouse motor. We've got all of these gears. And we've got another mouse motor, and we've got a conveyor belt. Oh, and we've got a ton of conveyor belts here. Do the conveyor belts fit underneath any of them? Right, and kinetic energy-wise, we've got the candles themselves, and we've got this cannonball. Okay, well, will these connect up? Okay, no, we need at least two in here. Oh, and then yeah. But of course, when we do that, we run out of belts to do all of that. It's also kind of not clear why we would need to set up this mouse motor when we have a mouse motor. I guess okay, maybe this is to power some conveyor belts here and get them over to this side where the light source is. Oh, no. One potential option is we have this rocket here. If we were to set the rocket up so that there was a conveyor belt like that, so the rocket would be... So we light the rocket takes off, it then just bounces against here until we turn the conveyor belt on, in which case we can move it to the left and have the nozzle light up all these. Which seems plausible. Seems like we could do that. Because we've got 3 inclines and we've got 4 conveyor belts. Okay, how much rope have I got? I've got 1 rope and I've got 1 pulley. So that's enough to light this incandescent. So by the looks of it, we need a delay. We need a delay between hitting the candle, lighting the candle here and turning on this conveyor belt. So if we assume that this is to turn on the conveyor belt, maybe some of these are decoys. I should probably... Okay, take that back. Don't need that. Oh, and then of course, if we have too many gears, then like the rocket won't be able to go. I mean, I like the idea. I like the idea of using the lit rocket nozzle to hit these candles. Problem though is it doesn't really help us with these 3. Like for those, what we would need is like, imagine if we had like for instance, if I were to kind of like make a little pit here. This probably isn't the right way to go about it, but if we did that, that probably won't be enough to. That probably won't be enough to light it, would it? Because, like, yeah, bashing candles into each other sometimes is enough to light them. Okay, let's put out these conveyor belts. Just for scale. That's the thing, I mean... Oh, but we don't need to turn the conveyor belts on, because as long as this has enough momentum, the conveyor belts are very slippery. They don't have very much friction. So maybe it'll just be enough to do that. Okay, and that's okay. To start with, got to get the mouse go in the right direction. Don't balance exactly, come on. That's not fair. Alright, well, because we're still pretending, I'll nudge it with the edge of this flashlight. Okay. And that sets that off. So in theory, if I were to attach it like this. Okay, too high, but if we lower that a little bit. Oh no, it's one thing off. Oh, but I can raise the conveyor belt. I can raise the conveyor belt. Yeah. Okay. I see how it is. Okay. Yes, I know. I should get back to the art in a bit. Alright, that's pretty good. Not gonna lie, that's kind of what we want. Oh, but now the, Here we go. Count of one. Okay. Oh, and then we can... then it hits that mouse motor. Then it hits the mouse motor. It's great, except for the fact that I have no idea how to light these two candles down here. That I don't have an answer for. Okay. Enough puzzle solving. Alright, so these barrels.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
If you say so, Sonneveldt, if you say so. I mean, I don't know where to go from here. I don't know how to get those two. I'm not sure if we have... Like, it's a promising start, but like, we have the flashlight, I guess, but that's... We have the flashlight, but then that requires an object with kinetic energy that we don't have in order to set this off.
Hey, Bart, your epidermis is showing. It is? Oh.
Okay. So what height did we go? Okay. So we've standardized on 32 pixel high barrel, which means the rings would be at about the 10 and 20 pixel mark. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll just eyeball it. Yep. Okay. Equidistant-ish. Alright. We then want to, like, inset the sides of the barrels a little bit. Because in reality, the O-rings are kind of welded on, I believe, to reinforce the steel plate. These can get moved up one. How's that? Is that... Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Okay, equidistant. Right, so we have... Okay, so the type of mesh that I want over here... Let's make another layer for it. It's going to be about... Actually, hang on. Why don't we fill this barrel with something? Yeah. Make it nice and garish so it sticks out. I'll move this down here so it doesn't interfere. Okay. So the actual thing that we want would be about... It's about 3 barrels. Maybe four barrels on the ground. 1 barrel kind of haphazardly stacked on... Actually, no, a couple of barrels haphazardly stacked on the top. And then we'll have 1 barrel that's kind of tilted on its side. Yeah, the barrels are also technically breaking the perspective rule. I may have to reconsider. Because, like, when we think about the floor, right? The floor is kind of on this plane. So, like, these barrels which are at a different height may be a bit of an issue. So remove those. It's like construction geometry line for the... So yeah, like that's all fine. The eye won't kind of think too hard about that. But the next layer up may be a bit more difficult. So then we put one like this, but according to the construction geometry layer. Actually, no, I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, so it should be basically one line here through the... So making like a vertical slice of the barrel. And then up here, it would be one line going through that, and another line going through here. And yeah, we can see kind of there's a difference between this height and that height. And that's going to be kind of how much we need to shrink the top of our barrels. So we've got about... what are we... 13? And the barrels are only 8 pixels high, whereas this is 8. Okay, so then we've got to... I believe we've got to kind of make the barrel about 4... what do you call it? We've got to start... let's try this. Let's experiment. So if we keep the bottom plane the same, and then we just flattened out some of this stuff. I'm not sure I like it. I'm not sure I like it. Because it would be basic, because if we were following kind of the scene geometry, we'd basically be saying the top of the barrel's got to look more flat. Nah, looks weird. Not gonna bother. Doesn't matter that the barrels are technically all in perspective. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the top one I'd change my mind on, but doesn't look too unbelievable, I think, in context of the rest of the scene. Okay, now we've got this side barrel. Do we... I noticed we've got like a... Oh, right, that's like a isometric perspective oval, which is close. It's close to what we want. I wish the tool would let us rotate. That'd be... Actually, you know what? Let's try it. Nah. No, I don't think so. Okay, does this come with a rotate tool? Rotate tool would be... Rotate tool would be real nice, but I'm not sure if we have one of those. So... yeah, let's quickly mock this up in Inkscape, which is potentially a better tool for the job. So whatever our... So our barrel lids are about 27 by 7. Okay, so we can just go... Pixels, please. Oh, it's all okay. It's all in millimeters, but whatever. We'll just eyeball it. Doesn't have to be exact. Okay, that's one of our barrel shapes. Now, what I want to do is I want to be able to maybe rotate that a little bit. Yeah, so this will be the bottom and this will be the top. Maybe we do a trace? I mean, could do a trace. Or we could just eyeball it. What am I doing? This is a bad idea. Bad idea to be eyeballing this. Okay. Circle tool. We want about... It's about 27 by 8, I think. Okay, now we just need to rotate this. Light cube is alright, but I do wish sometimes it just had more tools. Like rotate. Rotate would be really great. It would save me a bunch of mucking about. Okay. Puzzle time. Yeah. So we did this, which is a master stroker lighting all of these candles. Problem is we just we don't necessarily have a plan for any of these other candles. Just they're almost in the too hard basket. Unless we could do some kind of tricky self-lighting scenario, which the problem is they're kind of like a little bit too close. A little bit too close to pull that off. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, no, I'm... Alright. Easier way. We just put the light source here, and then do it like that. Except now we gotta... Now back to the issue though of needing a delay, a very slight delay. To kick this off. Actually, what if we were to put the mouse motor here? And then move the flashlight over here. We got it. We so got it. Yes! Alright. I wonder what the original solution for that was. Oh, this... I remember the pattern on this one. You must put both cannonballs in the buckets, and both buckets and all the rope must fall off the bottom of the screen. Okay, don't ask so much. I think this is just like a pretty pattern puzzle. It's not actually that hard. The trick though is... Okay, I think I know what this is. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna put this cannonball like all the way up here. Oh, come on. You can only cut vertical rope, I guess. There we go. That better count as the other cannonball being in the bucket. There we go. Put the cage in the hole. You must transfer the cage into the brick hole at the bottom of the screen. Alright. So, we have a tennis ball, a balloon, bellows, conveyor belt, scissors. A bunch of stuff going on. You must transfer the... Okay, so... It looks like the way the puzzle is set up is that we're supposed to put some conveyor belts down here. Use the gun, I guess, to like shoot the cage off the edge so that it falls down, and then we use this apparatus to make it scream off the edge into the little brick hole here. Oh, okay. And probably what we need to do is use this hook and eye so that the cage doesn't, like, if we shoot the cage, it'll just ricochet off the edge there. But if we shoot it while it's tied down, then it will wrap around here where it will get hit by this. And then presumably this baseball, which is like struggling against the balloon, will eventually cut the rope. So, I think we're gonna like tie the bucket to the gun, like this. Oh, it's just a little bit out. That's cruel. That's cruel, that is. Because like if we... Yeah, because... Alright, it's just hanging. It's just hanging. But if we put it like this... It would be sitting on the conveyor belt. And thus too far. Oh, God, give me a break. Come on. I mean, the other option is we could just put our own scissors. And then eventually the baseball will hit like the good scissors instead of the well, assuming that we place it at the right interval. Or not. God, alright. Well, you know what? Actually, maybe I'm, oh, no, like, clearly that's why the hook and eye is there. And we could just, like, do a cheat and, like, put a conveyor belt there to make it, like, fall down at the right spot. But I feel compelled. I feel compelled to figure out why this isn't working. Oh, the other option is we can just do this. Okay, that's pretty close. If we just have one more conveyor belt. Just one more conveyor belt, bro.
Phew.
Okay, save Mort from the cats. Your goal is to guide Mort the mouse safely to his mouse hole in the lower right part of the screen, which would be this guy here. Alright, this is all we got. We don't have any kinetic energy. That's all got to come from these balloons and these critters. And if we start out, the mouse just falls down. Not much we can do there. We can put this jack in the box in the little gap. But the problem is that the cat will eat it after a little while. That's not good for anybody. Okay. We do have these balloons, which means that we could set up a booby trap for the cat. If only it was just a little bit closer. Let's see what happens anyway. Okay, that's pretty funny. It's not quite what we want, but it's pretty funny. Okay, we've got this balloon over here, which is also on a bit of an angle. I'm guessing that must be because we need to put a mouse motor here. And only then... fire the cat into space or whatever. We could also put 2 mouse motors here. Like one which would be for this set of gears. I wonder. So, say that we put this here. Okay, it's a little bit too far away, and we don't have a belt. Okay, the timing isn't too... Okay, so... So the timing of when it hits that particular mouse motor makes me think... Okay, and then we can use... Then we just need something to hit those gears. Ideally, we'd be able to power all of this. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, I know what to do.
Phew.
Right. Good. And we only had to kill like 4 mice to figure that out. Goal is to make the rocket blast off. Okay, rocket's there. Clearly we put a magnifying glass there. A lot of balls in this puzzle. They must be all just raring to go with kinetic energy. But we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait to figure out how to solve that one. Let's back into here. Right. So I like the angle, but I also kind of want these to be a little fatter. Then, when we do the kind of rotation, just so that like the what do you call it? So the angle of the base kind of looks a little bit more visible. Okay, selection. I want this to be... Actually, hang on, how big is this? I want this to be exactly... however many pixels this is high. .38 pixels high. So, 90 DPI. Okay. So it'll be something like this. We need to do a little bit of tracing over that. Oops, okay. I've realized belatedly that I don't actually want the red part. So I'll just carefully go through and clean that up. Okay. New layer. Can never have too many. We take this. We superimpose it up here. Okay, so looks a bit stubby from here. I think we might have to move this guy around a little bit. 'Cause yeah, from like perspective, I'd say that looks kind of closer to like what I imagine a full barrel height would be. Yeah, something like that. And then say that we... Oh, it's close to a straight line, which I'm not sure if is a good thing. I'm slightly worried about kind of that it looks too nice. Maybe if we move it up just a tad, just a little bit. Why don't we have a go over here, like, completely to one side. And then, just very quickly... Actually, what am I saying? Because yeah, the idea would be that, like, the bottom is facing towards the screen, which would then mean that technically the orientation of the barrel will be like this. That's looking close. Obviously still need two of these. Okay. I mean, we could just make this particular barrel, like, a bit dented and messed up. So that it doesn't matter that it looks a bit skew-if. Yeah, something like that, so that, like, kind of this barrel is precariously, like, leaned against that one. So if we go ahead and just fill this in. And we're just blocking out, yeah, we're blocking out the scene, so it doesn't have to look perfect. We can always do pixel modifications when we're actually drawing it, but that's looking pretty good. Yeah. That's about the shape that I want. Oh, okay, and we need one more barrel, and that is one that is just lying down on the ground, leaking its contents everywhere. Then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 barrels. Okay, so this is gonna be... So how many pixels is the lid? 27. Okay. This is probably going to be like another perspective thing that we need to do, though. Oh, wait, and if it's perspective, then we can use our, use construction lines. Because, yeah, like, I want the face of the barrel pointing out this way, and then the back of the barrel to kind of tilt tilt back into the scene. I wonder, do we have enough walkway space? Because ideally... Oh no, I've just placed the giant mounted barrels like way too low in the scene, I think. Because ideally, because I think this lines up with the diagram. So the bottom of that picket is just above the walkway, but I think that everything in this group here needs to be just shunted up a few. So yeah, if we go back to this layer and we map out this line. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we basically just need one barrel to kind of like block off the path here, to suggest that maybe there's more depth to this maintenance corridor. But we don't need to go there. We don't need to walk further. Okay. Good art break. So we've got a big old pile of barrels now. We just need an air conditioning unit, maybe some ideas about the reactor, and this kind of computery console here. But now is the time. to make the rocket blast off. How? No idea. Alright. So if we're being brutally honest, it feels like the only thing we've got with kinetic energy is that baseball there. And we need to get it... We need to get something. Something down to here. Maybe the answer is that we gotta kind of like get the baseball to push this basketball. Or potentially like move it backwards so that the boxing glove hits something. This I don't understand. I don't understand what use this would do because you could maybe if it was a tiny ball it would go through that hole, but otherwise it would just smack into that. So potentially like the baseball is meant to kind of like knock this, fall down, and then the tennis ball hits the boxing glove. So maybe like so maybe all of this is just kind of like a big kind of chain to push the baseball back up. I don't get it though. So we do that, and that's potentially enough energy to knock it back up. Then we gotta go down to like, alright. The other thing we could do though, is we could try and cheese it. Which would, not gonna lie, be a lot easier. I say. Because all we need is a little bit of kinetic energy to land on this. Technically the baseball is small enough to go through that hole. I just don't know how we get it through that hole. Like, this feels very like a very decoy-heavy puzzle, somehow. Can we put a... So like, that seems like a good spot for a... It's like the closest we can get to firing this off. Like that's not enough kinetic energy for this this basketball. But then, like, it's enough energy to ricochet, but then we end up with the problem of, like, oh, wait. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, okay. Okay, another mouse motor. Don't care. They gave you the parts to do it, so it's a lot. We did it! We finished the last puzzle of, I think it's the last puzzle of the original Incredible Machine? And now we're on to the even more incredible puzzles, which include the fun new parts. Okay, get Mel home. Show one of the 4 Mels into the house. And now we've got this little guy. Okay, now, I'm pretty sure we can just pop this balloon. Okay, now we get into the first trick shot puzzle of the new game. Feed each of the 4 alligators. And we get the cool new music too. Alright. So we've got 4 guys, I think? No, we've got 5 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And somehow we got to feed all of these alligators. This is a straight up Lemmings puzzle. Okay, so I guess if we do this. Okay, no, that fed pretty much all of them to the same gator. That's not what we want. If I put the bowling ball here, is that enough of it? Like we want just enough of an assistance that, yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's fed 1 gator. And then, I mean, we could just do it so that, this TNT gets plunged. Nah, doesn't do it. Doesn't do it. Doesn't do it. So, actually, if I take this TNT and I use it to plunge, that... Oh, I see. Okay. Because we need to blow up this... We need to blow up this strip of wood here, because it's the only way that we can get down. The dirt you can't blow up. I think that you can, like, blowing up Mel is fine. The trick, though, is that... the thing is, though, we can't really put a magnifying glass anywhere here because the TNT's in the way. That's kind of annoying. anywhere around here, in fact. So we're... Okay, well that at least kind of like limits our options in that we need to use this this dynamite plunger to blow it up. Okay. There we go. Okay. That was the surgical thing we needed. So now I've got 3 mils. One's gonna feed that alligator. Yep. Okay, sick. Okay, bouncing balloon. Pop the balloon between the 2 bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. What do we got? We got ourselves a light source, some super balls, a free tennis ball. So my thinking, right, is that we need to use... The only thing that we've got that's capable of popping a balloon, candle. So if we have, like, some mechanism of... some mechanism of lighting it, and then one which kind of...
Mr. Landley, aren't you gonna ride the monorail?
Little.
There we go. Just a little bit of bridge in the distance. Oh, okay, we're back to boring puzzles. Put the tennis ball in the far left bucket. Maybe we haven't finished the game. Oh, is this another trick shot? Looks like another trick shot. Gonna say, Incredible Machine 3, much better game because it has fewer trick shots. It is all... There are more parts and the solutions are more deliberate. Whereas this is all just about... Can you... I don't know. Can you do exactly what the designer was thinking of? With millimeters of accuracy. Okay, well it's clear that the only thing that can kind of dislodge the tennis ball is going to be the gun. We've got a lot of pulleys actually. Oh wait, and the tennis ball's got to end up in the bucket, doesn't it? So I mean, maybe... Oh, okay, no. Okay, so the gun isn't it. I think what we need to do instead is use the bowling ball, which could just nudge it out of the socket. Like that. I mean, that's pretty good. It's pretty good without doing very much at all. What if we just... Oh, alright. I think we just like a little bit more conveyor belt. Just a little bit more of a conveyor belt. That'll work pretty well. Oh, it's killing me. It's killing me right there. What about this cog? terrible puzzle. Absolute cheap thing. Okay, hey, Dr. Bucktilda. Yes, phew. Finished with mere seconds to spare. Alright. So... Where are we in this scene? So there's... So we could draw in the other barrel here. I think that's... We've done plenty of barrel work for now. Let's move on to adding in like this air conditioning unit. I'll just move my sprite reference over here. Alright, so reference image. Okay, so the reference image has the aircon at about the same height as the railing. Not quite, but about. So I'll go about yay high. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, now we need some perspective lines. Oh, Dr. Buckler says, not to mention the D word, but the dithering on the bedside lockers in that one screenshot was really nice. Oh, you mean these? Yeah, I think the dithering turned out okay with the lockers. Oh, I haven't shown you yet. So we've added the walking animation into the actual game engine, and it looks pretty good. Oh, on the left. Oh, sorry, the like the bedside tables. Yeah. Initially that was kind of, yeah. I was hoping that I'd be able to kind of make the wall look more like that, but then it turned out to be too difficult. Hey, Game Dev Jeff. Yeah, it's shaping up. We've got like walk boxes and yeah, I got walk boxes. We have Z. Okay, the Z def kind of, the illusion kind of gets shattered a bit because I think this barrier needs to be moved a bit to the right. But you can walk behind the bed and in front of the bed, and most of the hotspots are in the right area. Oh, I should add like a debug layer so I could see where the hotspots are. So like part of how I've managed to kind of get everything working is that the hotspot for each of the sprite areas is at about here. So like just about like the bottom of each of the, like the bottom center of each of the sprites. So that's how when I like click left locker, it, the character will try and line itself up the best it can. Like the cabin door won't work because it thinks that the bottom is here when in fact it should actually be further up there. That's something I've got to tweak by hand, but it mostly works alright. I'm just quite happy with how the spacing on the walk animation turned out without really honestly trying that much to get it to line up, just eyeballing it. Anyway, that's in the past. Now we got to work on like the new scene. We've got to work out on blocking the new scene. Okay, so this kind of square thing here is going to be sort of life support / air conditioning type unit, which means that there's got to be a grate. There's got to be a grate right about here. Yeah, smack in here.
Call 1-600 Doctorb. The B is for bargain.
Which episode was that from? I don't remember that. I gotta look at my Oh no, that was from the open heart surgery episode. I remember now. they say, having looked at the cheat sheet which says which episode was playing. Yeah, we'll say another internal square. Yeah. Okay, so big old vent. Oh, but the barrels are now in the way. The barrels are technically in the way, because, okay. Maybe we make the grate a bit smaller. How big is the grate? Grate is currently... Oh, it's actually like quite enough. Okay, it's like 80, which is about like the same height as the character here. Like, how would it look if I made it just a little bit? Oh no! Oh, I've been drawing on the construction geometry layer. I don't want to do that. No, don't. Yeah, bad. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, like this is about the size I want. Yeah, so like a big old kind of maintenance hatch for / grate for doing the life support stuff. Okay, now back to construction geometry layer. From here. So then that would mean that if we put like a wall... Yeah, okay, so we... Say if we were to like draw a wall about here. Okay, then what have I drawn? I've drawn a little pump thing, some kind of air tank, and two big pipes coming off the end. So we'll start with the two big pipes, I think. So, no, okay, they're too wide. Just a bit too wide. Yeah, this is more like it. There we go. So we've got pipe 1. Still a bit thick. Yeah, okay. Like that. And then, like, so that would be 24 mil, which is, yeah, which is close to a standard pipe width in real life, so I can live with that. So we have 2 of them. new layer. We need some kind of air tank. Which I guess it would need a flat bottom, like maybe with slightly rounded edges, but like, yeah, an air tank would have a flat bottom, wouldn't it? So it'd be kind of... Oh, it would also technically would be in the background. Maybe we should do the foreground first. Okay. So in the foreground, yeah, in the foreground we need some kind of like air pump with attached to like a filter casing. I based this on like a drawing of a HVAC system, but I did not think of saving it. I only have like the crappy pencil sketch that I have of the useful thing. Okay, let's pick a different color. Pump would look... So yeah, like the air pump is essentially, you'd have like a big kind of electric motor with lots of fins sticking off it for cooling. And then that would have a spindle coming off it, and that would go into like the impeller. So we'll just mock something up here. So here's the base. I mean, technically we've got... And then... Okay, it's two of them. Something like this. Some little mounts. I'll redo the little purple floor bit in a sec. And also, we'll just turn this off for a sec. Yeah, so that's got a little impeller coming off the end. Which would then be going into another... It'd actually be pretty similar, actually. It would be... Yeah, it'd be like that. And then more or less follow the curvature of whatever it is. Like that? No. No, 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 no. Okay, Alright, I've done goof the left-hand side, but that's okay. We can cut that out. Copy this this reasonably sized one. Oh my god, really? Why are you not, Okay, now it's letting me erase it. It wasn't letting me erase anything before. Oh, it's not quite the shape we want though. Because like it's meant to be kind of like a donut shape, if that makes sense. Not a half crescent moon shape. Anyway, we'll have a little go in the next outbreak. Okay, make all of the balls fall off the bottom of the screen. Okay, there are 2 balls, and we have some TNT. We don't have any light source though, so that seems kind of cruel actually. Seems kind of cruel that you would give me a dynamite and a magnifying glass and nowhere to light it. But we can. I think what we're meant to do is we're meant to just like drop Mel in the middle of it and let him sort it out. Like this. Oh wait, they're gonna go off the screen. Oh, okay. Fine. Oh wait, no, we've got trampolines. Easy, easy. I mean, this might work. Could work. You never know. Ah, there we go.
Phew.
Alright. Sorry, cat lovers. The solution to this puzzle involves violence. Okay, well, we've got a narrow little tunnel. Clearly it's gotta be a gun. What do we got? We got a monkey motor. We got literally one thing which can be powered by the monkey motor, which is this here Jack in the Box. Oh. Yep, hard puzzle. Okay, better mousetrap. Feed Pokey Cat by letting him catch Mort the mouse. Bunch of complicated stuff. I think what we need to do, right? Yeah, Dr. Bite Doctor. It's a bad run for just animal lovers in general, but you know. That's just how the game is played. So my thinking, right, is that we've got... Oh, no, we can't, no, okay, we can't do that. I was gonna say, like, if we knock this... If we knock this Jack in the Box off, and the bucket falls down the hole, then that should launch the cat off the seesaw. Like, I think that's the only thing that we have that's capable of doing something useful like that. But then the question is, how do we launch the bucket? I'm guessing it's going to be this. It's going to be either here or here, like something landing in that. I mean, technically we have inclines. We have these, like, beautiful inclines. I don't think it will... Oh, no. Okay. I'm choosing it and I don't care. Yeah, right. We'll solve the puzzle. Okay, on the way home, deliver Mel and all of his friends to the house. Alright, we've got bricks. Unusual, we I don't know, I don't think any of the other puzzles so far have given us the brick element, which is interesting. I mean, I'm very cynical, as you all know, and my initial thought is, what if we just put a cog here and force all the Mels to turn around? Surely that'll go to the house then. Oh no, they die from fall damage. I forgot about that. Okay, well, that showed me. And yet, what if the fall damage was like just a little bit shorter? Nah, they're not having a bar of it. They don't. Yeah, okay, so we need to do a few things here, right? We need to... I'm gonna put a seesaw in here, I think. We need to light this rocket so that it, Actually, do we need to light the rocket? Oh god, that's right. We can't just use the seesaw normally, no, because that'll just catapult Mel. What if we just did this? Oh, but then it falls in the hole. Okay, so we do need to light that rocket. No problem. You want me to light a rocket? I can light a rocket. I've done many levels of Incredible Machine. I'm all about lighting the rocket. Okay, proviso though. Oh, actually, no. We're turning the mouse motors on, so we can easily attach this. That is not a problem. Except the hole needs to be... They need to be the right way around. That goes without saying. But then once we've done that, we can then attach this to the light, which will then light the rocket. Very, very slowly, as the physics simulation struggles to catch up. But that's a puzzle, isn't it? We've basically solved it. Okay. Cannonball Chaos. Get one of the cannonballs to fall off the screen. Just one. I wonder, would shooting that cannonball up there be enough? We can very easily find out. What if I were to set up a seesaw? Yeah, set up a seesaw. These puzzles are so much easier. Or, you know, or maybe they just don't have the kind of... Here we go. Keep the mice moving, but don't let them fall off the screen. Ha, I think I know the solution to this. Involves a lot of tramampolines. And also basic knowledge of, symmetry. Okay, we're missing a, missing a little incline here, missing a little incline here. Okay. Pop the balloon. Okay, so the two things we have that are capable of popping the balloon. Oh no, three. We've got dynamite, we've got the gun, and we've got the scissors. It looks like the game is kind of convincing us that we need to tie the cage to the balloon. And maybe like blowing up the cage would then bring it down, which would then we could get it to fall on the scissors. Like that seems like a good strat actually. I'm kind of impartial to that. So we can set up a seesaw. We can run that guy through a pulley. Put a second stick of TNT down here.
Phew.
There. Like, this is all easy. Why? Oh, another trick shot. Okay. Remind me to never say the words, oh, this is easy, because that just basically means that we've got a trick shot. Shoot the cannonball out of the piped-in area. Okay, well, I'd love to. There we go.
Phew.
Like, to be fair on Incredible Machine, the pinball bumpers do actually work, like, pretty... as expected. Like, the angle that you hit them will cause it to ricochet at exactly that angle. Okay, break Bob's fish bowl. Puzzle 100. Oh, jeez. We're rocketing through them. And this one we get a gator. We get a gator and a Mel. Alright, we're low on things which have kinetic energy. Pretty much the only thing we have which has kinetic energy is Mel. And potentially we could, like, get the, yeah, this looks like a big trick shot to basically, like, punch the 8-ball, which would then ricochet it, like, all the way around here. Because the 8-ball will run on right angles. So I think if we... Okay, maybe if we don't do that. Okay, first the seesaw, then the wiggly tail. Whoop. Okay. Got my offsets a bit wrong. Oh. That worked great right up until the end when it didn't do anything. Come on. That must... It's cruelty. It's cruelty having a... Okay. Oh, okay. I think... Okay, so... Potentially... We do have... I think what we need to do is kind of, like, sketch it a bit more. Because essentially we need it to kind of... We do need the 8-ball to go off on a weird angle. Yeah, Dr. Bukta says, this is some very puzzle bubble music. Yeah, it does sound a little bit, but I don't know, like, Puzzle Bubble didn't have this many steel drums, I thought, so... Gotta hand it to, like, the Dynamics composers, they really... What am I trying to say? They put their whole ass into the soundtrack, is what I wanted to say. No half measures here. I wonder if we can, like, if we just change the angle of this very last one, will that be enough to create a slight incline up? Oh, wait, I know the solution. It doesn't involve, okay, and it doesn't involve sketching the 8-ball. Hang on. What we're meant to do is we're meant to use... we're meant to use the... I think that we're meant to use it like the... what's it called? The seesaw. I may actually be wrong about this. But then the problem is we can't get to the... We kind of need the seesaw to get there. No, actually, it's pretty easy. I just wasn't thinking. Okay. You know, well, I say that. I say that it's easy. Still requires a little bit of, Oh, come on. Come on, game. Work with me here. There we go. Alright, and this will be the next puzzle break will be this. Anyway, we'll go back to designing our terrible little air pump. I think actually this isn't too bad. So yeah, it'd be something like that, and then I guess off the edge of the air pump you would have like this kind of nozzle, except God, at that at that detail it just looks a bit naff. So that's probably the best you're gonna get. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Cause yeah, not too much. We're not doing too much detail at this stage. We're just kind of blocking out the scene. And yeah, and then in the background, we want something that kind of looks like an air tank. So yeah, you got that. Then there'd be like a little valve on the top. We should then have, yeah, so you have a valve on the top, which would be like some kind of handle, and then flexi coming out of there. Yeah. And that would all kind of sit behind here. And then finally, which we'll need our construction geometry layer for again, we need another box that's to the right of here, which the air would go into, I think. All right, so if we add another one of these. Okay, so from the front, it's going to probably look a bit like this. So it'll be kind of like a longish box. Okay, no, that's on the wrong layer. Right. So now we've got that, we can then do some construction lines. Oh wait, this, yeah, and one more line for the far corner. Yeah. Okay. That gives us... Yeah, that looks like it gives us... Looks like it gives us our geometry. And then, the hose or whatever would be terminated, I guess, here. There'd be like another hose, I think, that would also kind of terminate in the back here. Actually, no, there'd be one hose which would kind of come in from there into the impeller and then out the top, and I think maybe into this box. Because I think that, like, yeah, the idea would be that, like, one of these conduits would be the air intake, one of the conduits would be air, you know, the one that distributes the clean air everywhere. Or maybe they both distribute the clean air. I haven't quite decided yet. Actually, no, sorry, yeah, both would be distributing clean air, because air would come in through this grate here, which is the filter, like the filter intake. And then, yeah, this apparatus just does like some post-processing scrubbing steps. And then goes back in through here to, through some, you know, let's say through some unseen pipework to be impelled out there. Or potentially, like, this could be the impeller to send it through there. I don't know. I know just enough about HVAC to be wrong in an irritating sort of way, but anyway. How does that stack up with the rest of our scene? Yeah, we've got the giant pile of barrels. We've got the kind of little air conditioning skid here. Path that's blocked. And then... Okay, so that's... I think that's probably like enough detail to go on. We'll just do... We'll do a paint over of all this with the actual detail of the skid, including maybe some extra like hidden pipes around the back, so that's all good. Now, this guy in the middle here. Do I have construction lines? Yes, I do have construction lines. I have construction lines, but they seem a bit off. Oh, that's because I was doing the fence, and I picked a point here which was slightly different. Because yeah, the idea of this scene, this is meant to be kind of like the ship's main reactor room, and the aesthetic is basically going to be everything is grimy and crap except for this kind of surprisingly square, clean reactor in the middle, which was ostensibly pinched from another ship that's better than yours. So it's going to be like a really kind of nice, clean, white, painted thing in the middle of like just a sea of kind of rusty steel, you know. Maybe not too rusty, but you know, just kind of like weather beaten versus nice, clean, painted. Let's fill in this little console over here first as a warm up. We'll work to this. We'll work to this guy in the middle. So, construction layer. Do some more lines. Okay, so then that goes over here. So the proportions of this, I think, need something about yay high. Okay, maybe we'll, because like this is what this is going to be. This is basically going to be like a little kind of computer console. So we have like the screens here, and some kind of keyboard here, industrial cabinetry down here. So just like a little kind of control computer for all of this stuff. Now, in order to kind of do that, I think we need like a little bit more depth than we currently have. So if we do some more construction lines, always do more construction lines. So we this is okay. So that's the flat surface. Say that we wanted like the angle of the panel to be something like this. I might have snookered myself actually. Hang on. Is this all... Okay. Suppose we just draw all the detail on this layer here. I just need to nudge it like a few pixels away from the wall so I can give it some depth. And then we'll be grand. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, but okay. And if we just a couple pixels, not too many, not so much that it would dramatically wreck the construction lines. But yeah, that's good. Because now oh, and yeah, we can maybe we can thicken up the screen area, but then at least, because yeah, ideally we want to give like the screens a little bit of depth too. Also, I'm not sure about like let me check the proportions on that. So. Yeah, that's about right. So it's meant to be kind of like keyboard at standing height. I wouldn't want to make the cabinet underneath like much taller than that, Because the doors are going to be square, see? Anyway. Puzzles! Help Pokecat destroy the castle. Okay, so we got a cat. We got a bunch of 13 TNTs, which implies that we just gotta we just gotta drop them everywhere. Let's drop them hither and yon. Put project supervisor here for now. So we've got a cannonball that will land in the bucket and almost but not quite hit the mouse motor. That's real useful. We do have a okay, so I assume we just gotta dynamite the snot out of it. Oh, that's right. Okay, and we can... So if we do that... We can fire the gun. This seems like a good-ish starting point. Except for that, obviously. What if I put a delicious stick of TNT in this bucket? Will that make it taller? Oh, that's right. The TNT is like a very awkward shape that loves to fall out of buckets, which is great. Wonderful, wonderful design. It really feels like you gotta, it's about raising the bucket to slam it in the mouse motor. Like that all sounds real good. Oh wait. Silly me. Oh wait. That's not what I wanted. Because ideally I want the cat in this one. Oh shush. Oh, but I could block the cannonball. There we go. Easy. Didn't even use all the TNT. Get Mel to his house. Alright, this looks a little bit more sketchy. This looks a little bit more sketchy, because it's gonna go straight into the alligator. We have, this TNT, which is bad news. We do have an incredibly bouncy Super Ball. Like, we do that. Oh wait, I've got. Why am I using the crap pulley? I don't need. I can use a good pulley. Okay. No. So I think you're meant to use the. You're meant to use this to launch Mel over the last croc. But I don't have any other. Okay, I don't have any other belts, so it's got to be that. It's got to be the only use for it. Can use this, I guess, to like provide. A little bit of a distraction, but not much. There were just so many damn pulleys in this particular one. But... Alright, well the disadvantage there is that... Okay, good start. Yeah, then kind of slacks off at the ending, huh? What can we do? What can we do without meaningfully changing this? Will Mel just walk on the gears? If he does, then that's the puzzle solved. Somehow I don't think he's going to walk on the gears, but... The gun! He can walk on the gun! Yeah, alright. Let's... Okay. New plan. Walk on gun. I think... I think you can walk on the gun. Oh, but then the thing is we don't fire the gun, which is what we need. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, game. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh no. The game appears to have frozen. Yeah, it's frozen good, huh? Well, rip my high score, but that's okay. With the mouse the mouse cursor still moves around, but and the music still plays, but game is frozen. So I'll have to open it again, I guess. Okay.
Phew.
Okay. Please, please save the puzzles that I finished. Okay, good. I thought it does kind of unlock the puzzles as you do them, but I could not recall. Alright, well, back to where we were. This is weird kind of crisscrossing pulleys, but I'm not sure what use they would... Hang on. I've completely forgot. We got a magnifying glass. We got one of these. We don't need to use the gun. Don't need to use the gun. We can just, Okay. So. I just gotta account for the really weird behavior of the Super Bowl. Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay. Now, only thing that we need to do now is turn this conveyor belt on. But how? How do we do that? We could fire another gun, I guess? Like, if we were to... Let's say we try something like this, where we have the gun here, and we fire it at the 8-ball. Nah, it's too soon. It's too soon. It's too soon. I do not know how. Ooh. Okay, no, maybe the idea is that you're meant to fire it at the 8-ball, and then the 8-ball just ricochets around like whatever. Okay, maybe that was a little too successful. But yeah, just... Oh, that's it, that's it! Go to the fucking... Yep! Mouse motor! Come on, Mel. Come on, Mel. No, don't walk to the... Don't walk to the alligator. Oh. Oh, okay. That was heartbreaking. Got another wonderful trick shot puzzle that we all love. Oh my god, why did I move the 8-ball? It was in a good spot. Hey. Hey, come on. Come on, game. Game? Oh, that's an idea. I can just move the... Move this a little closer. Move the 8-ball a bit further away. A bit further away. Come on, turn around. This is fun, isn't it? This is just nudging things by 1 pixel. Real good problem solving. Oh, okay, and we've screwed it. I think what we're meant to do, right, is have the Super Ball here, but the problem is I'm not sure how you're meant to kind of... I'm not sure how you were meant to trigger the gun then. No, it's gotta be here. It's gotta be here, and it's gotta be... here, so it ricochets between the two. Okay. Sorry. I don't know. Maybe there's a solution to this puzzle which isn't trick shot based. I just don't know of it. Oh, wait. It could... I mean, so the other option, right, is that maybe if you shoot Mel, that's enough to kind of, like, boost over the gator without needing a seesaw, but... it just... And then we get back down to here. Okay. Wow, okay. I think we've hit, like, a very specific edge case in the physics code where I guess Mel has... Whatever inertia that Mel pushes against the 8-ball is counted up by the massive amount of speed that the... I don't know. The 8-ball physics are very strange. What other, like... So the other option would be that the gun is meant to detonate the dynamite, but... You only really... Yeah, but like, it all comes down to like, the only way to fire the gun is by using the seesaw, and... Alright, enough stalling. Yeah, Dr. Buckter. The fact that the bouncy ball is, like, crazy overpowered in this game is... I mean, like, Tim 3 also has a very crazily powered bouncy ball. Like, that's just... That is just part of the physics engine, but... Makes it hard to plan. Makes it real hard to plan. Okay. Back to where we freaking were. Oh wait, do I even need a construction line for that? Oh, just drawing it, hey. Because, yeah, what we want is just like a very kind of... I want to say archaic looking terminal screen, sort of like this. Then on the side would be just like... like some kind of drive bay. So then maybe the answer then is to give it like 1 more pixel of height. Get rid of this. Round the corners. I don't like the rounded corners. Just a hint of roundness. Yeah, so this part of the panel should be kind of slightly angled so that it could be read while standing, I think. It's like this? Yeah, something like that. And then on this side you just have kind of like matching. Yeah, like that. Okay, and then this is no longer needed. Or is it? Do I want it? Oh, hey Sean, how's it going? Yeah, we're just kind of... We're working on scene 2. So scene 1, basically done. Save for like a few sundries, but we're now just kind of working on... just blocking out like this kind of... This reactor room here. So we've got like this big pile of leaky barrels. We've got this complicated air filtration unit. Just working on a little console down to the side. And in the middle is going to be this... kind of white gleaming cube that has very clearly been nicked from another vessel, and everything else is just kind of a bit rusty, bit run down. Hey Gregor Smith, how's it going? Oh yeah, and the other kind of cool thing from last time is we've got the walk cycle going. So the last couple of streams we've just been working on this walk cycle. Ignore the debug lines for the floor map, but yeah, I'm quite happy with the what's it called, the spacing of the yeah, like like the animation kind of seems to like blend well into each other, and like the feet kind of stay static on the same spot on the ground. So pretty good I think for a first time at doing a walk cycle. Anyhow, so I'm happy with that, but. And yeah, we've just been kind of doing 15 minutes of this and 15 minutes of struggling in Incredible Machine. And yeah, this just absolutely come up to a real bastard of a problem. But we've got 9 minutes. We've got 9 minutes of art that we've got left before we can go back to struggling with Incredible Machine. Okay, so we've got a little console to the side here. Maybe have a little keyboard unit, I think, to go with this. Irish Gaming Girl says, my walk cycle has 2 wheels, so I called it a duo cycle. I think I'm going to patent the invention. Probably for the best.
Please press and pause
And thank you very much for the follow, Irish Gamer Girl. Good to have you around. Okay. So yeah, this we've got like a kind of tilted screen here, some kind of drive bay. This is probably going to be some kind of keyboard, kind of stand-up keyboard. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, and yeah, the it's tempting to just kind of scribble lines, but what I should be doing, because it's going to be technically flat, is I should be using our construction line layer. So I don't know very much about drawing things, so I am kind of cheating as much as possible by using 1-point perspective. Otherwise, everything is just kind of gonna look weird and out of place. So I think what we're gonna do is gonna pick 4 points on the keyboard and just make sure that they line up with the perspective here. So we've got an edge there already, so that's all fine. We want one about here, I think, because we're gonna have like 2 bits of keyboard. We're gonna have, you know, it's like a keyboard. You have like the letters and you have the numbers. All right. So if we pick here for our construction geometry. Run that through that point there. And I think like the back of the keyboard was about here. Yeah, okay. So that roughly tells us what we need. So we'll just do a little bit of cheeky coloring in. Good enough. Anyway, we'll fill that all in later. Not now, but later. Alright, what else we got? So we've got... Oh yeah, that's right, there's gonna be like a little sign up the top here, so... I guess we can block out the sign. So we'll take a pen. It's gonna be a classic danger sign. And then down here we want... We'll just freehand it. Oh, so close. But I think we're gonna run out of room. And also, the symmetry is bad. Let's... Maybe if we extend it. Hang on. Okay, now it's way too big. I think we can do this. We just gotta Irish Gamer Girl asks, so what program are you using to make this? This is the art I'm editing in Lightcube, which is a pixel art editor that I found on itch.io. It's alright. It's actually quite nice for just for noodling things freehand. There are a few drawbacks, like it's missing a few tools that I'm kind of used to in like other paint programs, but I don't know, just in terms of like, it does have some kind of like interesting color mixing tools, which I've been using to kind of develop the color gradients here, and doing some kind of like, it does have like some very basic dithering patterns, but I haven't really been using them that much, mostly just for fills and that. The actual game is the engine I kind of wrote myself. So essentially this started off as a game jam project let me rephrase. This started off as a DOS game jam project. So writing a game for PCs circa like early 90s. And yeah, that was kind of like, so it was a big kind of learning process to figure out, okay, how do you draw things to the screen? How do you write stuff to the sound card? How do you, and eventually, I don't know. And then, wait a second. Where's my to-do list? I have a giant, one of these has got to be it. Come on. Here it is. Okay, so here is my to-do list for like actually putting the engine together. As you can see, like all of the coding tasks are basically done, but the art tasks are looking very kind of unfinished, which is sort of why I'm forcing myself to do it on stream. But yeah, the intent really is to kind of not just create this one game, but more to create an engine that other people can use to make their own games for game jams or just for fun. I don't know. It turns out there are a lot of sickos who like early PCs and DOS in particular. So yeah, it's been good. And mercifully, I've I've just been nicking a lot of ideas basically from the LucasArts Adventure Engine. So lots of ideas. So like the walkbox cycle, for instance, like all this walkbox code is mostly taken from Scum, which was the engine that they used for like Day of the Tentacle and Fate of Atlantis. And most of the ideas for the scripting part have been taken from Grim Fandango, which used Lua as the scripting engine for that. So many, obviously, because I'm kind of, it's not word for word compatible or anything like that. It's more just like taking architectural ideas, seeing how the original engine did it, and going, oh, okay, I could probably, and yeah, like there are definitely like areas which the original engine just did something mad, and so I thought, oh, okay, we can do it sane. Like, the walkbox code was a good example of that. Like, it had some good algorithms in there for figuring out how to get from, one box to the other while kind of walking around stuff in the room, but it also required you to, have a bunch of extra information which you shouldn't need, like which boxes were connected to what. Like, you can figure that out just by, just measuring the lines, essentially. Oh, Irish Game Girl says, and you can't just ask AI to draw it to you because it's 90s, so they won't get it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that, like, there aren't that really many 90s games which look like they're just weird, kind of plasticky, sort of half-imagined dreams. Or at least kind of in that weird way that, like, all of the AI art seems to be. So, yep, like an absolute dunce, I am drawing this by hand, as opposed to us in the machine. But yeah, digging full throttle. So the plan for this particular test game is just to have, I'd say, closer to the dig. Like, I think the dig was 2 verbs, right? Like you click left mouse button on, basically click the left mouse button to use, click the right mouse button to look, and then down the bottom there's going to be a inventory, which I have not coded in yet. I've been kind of deliberate to not like spoil too much about the actual game on stream, aside from obviously like the stuff that I'm working on. I have written most of the dialogue, and and I've got like the puzzle. The other thing which I have is, do I have the puzzle dependency chart here? Oh, I might not. I might only have that on the other. Oh, okay, no, I've only got it on my laptop. Sorry, but yeah, I did one of Ron Gilbert's famed puzzle dependency charts to figure out the order of the order of puzzles and stuff that you need to do. So essentially, the game is done on paper. It's just a question of like pulling, me pulling my finger out and actually getting the damn hard bits done. Anyway, I think now it's time. That was plenty of stalling, so I'm going to reward myself for my gonna reward myself for loafing with some puzzles or having another shot at this. Okay, so if you're unaware, Incredible Machine, really cool puzzle game where essentially you start off with like a playfield full of stuff and a goal. In this case, we've got to get this little guy down to this house here. But, you know what, in fact, I'm going to wipe the playfield because I wasn't happy with this solution. So we'll start again. Oh, and I'll start the timer to make sure that I don't spend too much time on this. Okay, so we got to get this little guy down to here, but we can only do it by adding these things onto this playing field here. And if we just let it play out by itself, he gets eaten by the gator. That's not what we want. So typically starting off, it looks like we basically need to blow up this dynamite in order to remove this bit of the floor so that it will fall through. In terms of things that can get rid of the dynamite, we can either shoot it with a gun or we can set up a light source and a magnifying glass. I think it must be this. Because actually, you know what? We tried that before. Let's try just shooting it. Shooting it should also work. Now, to shoot the gun, of course, you need to tie a rope to the trigger. And then tie the rope to something else that gets pushed down. Now, in terms of... The thing, though, is like to push the seesaw down, you need something with kinetic energy. And the only things that we have with kinetic energy in this puzzle are Mel just wandering around. And I suppose the other thing would be this 8-ball. Oh, and the Super Ball. The Super Ball is just... I'm pretty sure that the puzzle intends us to, like, have the Super Ball just sitting here. So that... Okay, another explanation of a part. So this particular part here is a mouse motor. When you tap the mouse motor, it will then turn this shaft, which you can then use to, in this case, start up a conveyor belt, which is important because we need that to launch Mel over this alligator. So what might actually be an option is if we place the 8-ball about here, because the 8-ball might have enough kinetic energy to hit this seesaw. The problem though is that the 8-ball loves to kind of just drift this way. There we go. Okay. So that's something I didn't consider. The trouble, though, is that... I mean, that'll be enough to... We can use that to detonate the TNT. I think. But then the question is, like, how do we get across this next gator? But I actually think that maybe the answer is we just, because I'm pretty sure shooting Mel doesn't kill him. It just fires him. There we go. Sick. Alright, brilliant. That was way easier than I thought it would be. Okay. Puzzle 103, Sacrifice. Save at least 6 of the mice by getting them to their mouse hole. Okay, so this puzzle has got like a whole bunch of other... Actually, no, this looks pretty easy. We've just got like some walls, a fan, and a PowerPoint. Yeah, okay, so this game does have what I want to call as like trick shot puzzles, which are essentially, it's kind of a crapshoot. You just have to like nudge things around pixel by pixel until it works. This feels like this level of inexactness, I'd say, is probably a trick shot puzzle. But you never know. Anyway, so they've got to get in that hole down there, so we gotta fill this gap. But then, and if we play the puzzle as is, the cat will, the cats will chase after it and just generally scare the... Save at least 6 of the mice by getting them to the mouse hole. Okay. So, we don't want them getting down there. That's just going to be a bad time. But... I think we're going to need the fan. The fan, I think, has enough strength to... So if we rotate this, plug the fan in... How would if we did this? Okay. This little gap? Yeah. Okay. The other thing we could do is... if we put the fan here... There we go. I saved 5! I saved... Oh, you have to save at least 6? Oh god, alright. Okay. So this is where the kind of the trick shotty nature of it comes into it. So there we go. If you exactly line up the 1 pixel fan.
Phew.
Kraken. All right. Oh, I missed this. 32-bit Kid says, "Success! I too commute home via bullets shot from giant handguns." Yep, it's one of the few things that I've missed since I started working from home more. Okay. Oh god. In case you're wondering, puzzle 104, good shot. I wonder if this is going to be a trick shot puzzle. Shoot the cannonball into the bucket. Right. So we've got the cannonball. We've got the cannon. Gotta be kidding me. Well, we can do the cheap and nasty thing, which is make it a lot easier. And hey, they gave us a little incline, so why not? We can't adjust the angle of the cannon though. I'm guessing, okay, maybe we actually need this to like angle into the bucket. How about this?
Phew.
There we go. Exercise Mort Mouse without disturbing the fish squad. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's a bit diabolical. Okay, so... the slightest breeze, the tiniest nudge on any of these fish tanks and they'll smash. Leaving aside the fact that they're just currently surrounded in TNT. Irish Chemical says, is the last background tune from Shenmue? No, I think this... Incredible Machine just has like a very eclectic soundtrack. Many genres. Okay, well... How... Okay. We've got all this stuff, but I don't know why we have all this stuff. Oh wait, no, we got a bucket. We got a bucket. Okay, that's a game changer. Do we have... We've got a rope, we've got pulleys? Okay, easy. So, okay, another misleadingly easy puzzle. So, pulley... Pulley... Actually, before we do that... What? Oh, it only... Okay. There we go. Oh, and 2 is still alive. Okay. Alright, so put the bucket here. Put the baseball in the bucket, so it's slightly heavier. There we go. Physics engine was really struggling that time. Drop the bucket. Okay. So we're gonna need to use some TNT to blow up this floor. We've got ourselves... this looks like a busy work level, to be fair. Actually, no. I mean... There's not really enough room to... Like, it looks like this would be about kind of like getting the cannonball like up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down, but I don't... I mean, you can put seesaws in here? Oh, okay, I understand now. Okay, so what you're meant to do is you're meant to put the seesaws in here and then tie them together. So that will go down. And then it's just going to be like this. Dr. Bucktalker says, I'm beginning to suspect that they stole all their music, even from games that hadn't been released yet. Wouldn't be the first time. Surprisingly common in the Composer game. Oh wait, hang on, no, the bucket's just gotta fall. I just need this to yank on the little light cord so that we can then ignite the fuse on this here TNT. Oh, okay. Gotta be pixel. You've got exactly 1 pixel of space to jam a magnifying glass in. There we go. Really? Really, game? Okay, what if I just delete this rope? Oh, okay. I think I understand the place where I screwed. Okay, so if we were to rotate all of these, except I can't because they're off the bottom of the screen, and the physics engine is chugga-luggan. Please. Please just rotate them. Oh, come on. Work with me here, physics engine. Okay, that's looking a little more... What if I disconnect the very last rope? No, no dice. Not having it. What if I disconnect this rope? Okay, that's still got enough energy. Oh, okay. I see. I see how it is. It just occurred to me, we don't actually need this giant mega chain of cool as it looks. I don't think we actually need it. I think we just need two. So we pull this. Yeah. Yes, Dr. Buckjobber, I too was about to be impressed by the physics engine. I think that maybe there's just too much inertia for that particular... I don't know, the seesaw physics in this game are weird. There's like very... Like, it's definitely a part where conservation of momentum breaks and you can like just catapult things like across the screen using nothing but like... And it's to do with the fact that like the seesaw can only be the left, right, or dead middle. So at some point, like, the engine will glitch out. Free pokey by lifting the cage. Okay, we also got to blow it up, and the only thing that we've got to blow it up is that dynamite. Oh, jeez. All right. So we do have to. So we need to blow up the. We've got to blow up the dynamite, and the only. Oh, okay, it's gonna be another trick shot. So the only means that we have for exploding the dynamite is that gun. Like, we have to hit the dynamite with the gun. Which means, like, very precise timing on... Okay, and then... So where does the... So I think we need to get this bucket here. I mean, technically we would need to... Yeah, and where it gets kind of tricky though is that the only thing in the puzzle with momentum is that cannonball and the dynamite, And so one of them has to hit the seesaw in order to fire the gun, but it can't be the dynamite because then the dynamite will be in the wrong spot. Okay. Okay. So second... So actually maybe the trick is we want the TNT to be like literally overhead. And then while it's sliding across, that's when we want to hit it with the gun. Because we can do this. And there we go. Misses it. Oh, but we can slow it down. That's what I forgot. So we just add a couple of these. Okay, maybe a little too slow. Okay, an improvement. Only issue now is that we don't have... Okay, we just need like an exit strategy. So what we could do is we could, again, cheese it by using this trampoline to prop the bucket there. So that it falls in the right spot. Just a little bit off. No, that was good before. We just need to adjust the timing on the gun. Oh, so close. Come, game. What are you doing, game? Okay, that's too much delay. Okay, just this one trick shot and then I'll get back to the art, I promise. Okay, what if I shortened that? Oh, come on. Come on, game. Just a little bit. Okay, good. Now we just gotta fix the bucket. There we go. Okay. Alright, so if we extend that. I wonder, does it look better if you do it like this? And then the bottom looks all... How about if these get moved? Yeah, that's pretty good. I think with some dithering, that'll look vaguely like what it's meant to look like. Okay, so it's mostly what it needs to do. Let's add some depth to this cube here. I think I'll probably finish up in like maybe another half an hour, but we'll add a little bit of depth to the cube. So more construction geometry. One to here. Another one goes to here. I probably could just reuse that same line, but okay, and then the top of the cube should be about here, I think. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, so then we fill in these. Alright, then to make this less bad, yeah, okay, because the construction lines don't exactly match up perfectly. We're gonna have to do a little bit of surgery here. That goes all the way over there, so get rid of that. Get rid of one of these. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. That's a problem. So remove. Just gotta nudge nudge these over just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Okay, that seems okay. Now these curvy sections, because it's technically going to be... like that, I think. Oh wait, no. Again, why am I guessing when I could be using construction lines? Okay, so one goes through here. Bam, another one goes through here. Wait, did that? Oh, I'm not drawing on the right. Yeah, I'm not drawing the right layer. That'd be why. Because yeah, we need to simulate this curve, this curved edge, without actually. That might not be too bad actually. No. Bring it back. Should be just nibbling a little bit off. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly that's the curve we want. Just nibbling a little bit off the edge. I think that's... Oh wait, oh god, no, I aligned it properly. Okay. I didn't align it good. Why did that, Okay, there we go. I think that's... easy to just copy it. Don't try and get the same line twice. Just draw it freehand. Okay, there we go. Those are the two chamfered corners. Then along the top, we want like a band, like a big band that's about yay big. this can... And yeah, this band is going to be... ideally caution taped. But will it wrap nicely around the edge? No, it won't. So it's about 2 pixels off. Actually, no, that's basically perfect. We can... I'll treat the other one as just... Yeah, there we go. So there's 2 pixels on the edge for each. And then we say, like... This color is... This... Yeah, something like that. Actually... the pedant in me wants to check. Hazard symbol? Like, which direction does the stripe go? Okay, you can have it either way. Oh no, okay, so it goes from... Yeah, it goes the other way around. At least according to that one particular hazard tape manufacturer. It makes sense. I guess it kind of... Yeah, I think it looks better with the yellow than the black. Oh, jeez, it's getting on, isn't it? Yeah, right. Okay, so then... So that'll be what the reactor looks like. Oh god, I should hit save. Underneath, I think it's going to sit on a sort of like a plinth, like some kind of skid. Like something like this. Oh wait, I'm writing it on completely the wrong layer. Yeah, okay, that's a good layer. So yeah, some kind of plinth. It'll have forklift holes in it, because that's how skids look typically. Maybe some mounting lugs. Actually, what? Okay. Too much detail. Worry about that when we get to the coloring in stage. Alright, okay, so it's after midnight. I think what we'll do is we'll do like a final 15 minutes of Incredible Machine. Then we'll wind up the stream and find someone to raid. But anyway, this looks like an easy puzzle. Okay, break Bob's fishbowl. We can do that. We can absolutely do that in 15 minutes. Okay, first thoughts. We have a bunch of stuff here. Notably, we have these 2 buckets. And this bucket, this pulley is positioned right over the top of the fish bowl. So if we were to put in a cannonball and yeah, so like the trick is, right, we've got this baseball that we don't want. But if we were to put like the cannonball into it and then like slowly raise the bucket into Bob here, like that would basically do our work for us. That would... Problem is, how do we get rid of the baseball? Because like the other tease, right, is that we could just use this. Like there's a mouse motor right here, but unfortunately just a little bit too far away to hit the fish with it. Oh no, I think I want to win it here. Lousy baseball. Oh wait, am I overthinking this? Like, we don't necessarily have to tie it to the... We don't necessarily have to tie it to the bucket, but that makes the most sense. Okay, this is maybe grasping, but what if we were to put the... There we go. So just a little hint to the physics engine to please keep the cannonball into the bucket. I didn't even read that. Turn the windmill. Oh, this is using a new piece, the kettle. So we've got to get the kettle over here to that Then the question is, how do we get the kettle over there? Dr. Buck Doctor says, you can't just be introducing new items this late in the game. Yeah. I guess that's entirely on the table at this point. Okay. The fool's... Yeah, okay. Like, the foolish... the foolish approach would be to see that candle over there and think, oh, okay, you gotta light it. But I think what you're actually meant to do is light this TNT over here. Which may not have a convenient baseball attached to it, but it does have... Oh, but we've got this tennis ball, which is sort of the same thing, but not quite. The thing is, I'm not sure if it's going to be bouncy enough to get there. Oh, yeah, okay, no, it gets stuck there. That's unfortunate. No, we got to think about this. We got to think about this rationally. So the kettle needs fire in order to light up. The only sources of... Actually, I'm not sure what happens if you like hit a kettle with TNT. I'm not sure if that'll actually be enough. Maybe the rocket nozzle will cause the kettle to... It feels like it makes sense to have a, I was gonna say, it kind of makes sense to have a conveyor belt here, so there's something that propels it to the right, but there needs to be this little gap, otherwise the rocket won't make it through. Yeah, okay, so we can't really do anything with... Can't really do anything with the tennis ball, but can we convince the baseball to come out? Yeah, okay, so the baseball could come out like that, which might be enough to hit... Might be enough to hit the mouse motor, but I don't think it'll be enough to hit the torch, which is unfortunate. I mean, maybe the solution is to light the candle. But then, no, it doesn't add up. None of this adds up. Although... No, it's not the right... Okay, I thought you might be able to glance the baseball off the edge. No, it's too square on to be able to do that. I guess you use the seesaw? Okay, that just blows up the kettle. That doesn't really help. That doesn't really help very much at all. Because really, we need to get this kettle. Oh wait, no. The rocket isn't going to be in the right spot, is it? This is a real mystery. Because yeah, ideally we would ship the kettle over to here. At some stage along the line, it gets heated up, I assume by the rocket nozzle, and then has enough steam to blow the windmill. Not sure how you do that though. Not sure how you... Like, honestly, I'm not even sure that the rocket nozzle will heat the kettle. Okay. I'm just doing a little kind of glance. Little glance off here. Just a little glance. Just a little glance off the seesaw, off this mouse motor. Yeah, I honestly, I'm tempted to say that the only, like, you can't, the rocket nozzle just bounces, the rocket will bounce into the kettle, which means you can't really light the kettle with that. You need to use the candle. Okay, so then working backwards, right? Clearing everything out. There is this little incline up here, which I'm tempted to say... Wait, I had the rocket? I'm allowed to place the rocket anywhere? Oh god, okay, yeah, that's right. Not feeling very smart. Okay, but... if the rocket... okay, the rocket doesn't really make it through this little aperture here, but I can see it basically like, if you light it, catches fire, zooms up, and then that would be enough to light the candle. But then you get back to the same old question of like, what do you do about the kettle? How do you move the damn kettle? This is like the first proper hard puzzle, I think. Because you can tell that there's like a very deliberate solution in mind with this. There's not just like trick shots or guessing. Oh, okay. How about if we put this in here? Okay, that's a good start. Good start. And then that could smack in a mouse motor. Oh, but the thing is though, ideally I think we want... I guess the advantage though is that if we shot the dynamite, sorry, if we shot this off, then the explosion would trigger the mouse motor, which would then send this to the right. But the problem there is that we don't have a way of lighting the candle after that. Also, I think that the way that this is laid out suggests that... No, you can't jam it. You can't jam it through there. Like, this is a good start. Moving that baseball down there is good. Oh, here? This may be a bit cheeky, but you never know. Oh, come on. Come on, game. Oh my god, alright. That was okay. Good puzzle. Good puzzle. Let's have a quick peek at the next one. Free the mice from prison, they must all fall off the bottom of the screen. How many puzzles we got left? Not that many. We've only got 50 left. Should we have a little go at this one? Yeah, alright. One little go at this, and then we'll call the stream. And the things that we've got some TNT, a seesaw, and some ropes and that. Okay, and we gotta blow up. I assume we basically just gotta blow this up. Because yeah, dynamite plunger won't fit here, It's gotta be around here. It's not very much in the way of kinetic energy in this puzzle. Oh wait, we've got well, there we go. So we can lift this here. Oh wait, gotta make it much higher than that. Okay, that sort of helps, but not by much. Oh, I think I understand. Okay. So maybe what we need to be doing is using one of these pulleys to turn on the monkey motor, which then tie these cogs, which then meant we can have one of these on the cat and one of these on the cannonball. Except I got it around the wrong way. Game! Alright. Okay, I understand. Alright, so the monkey motor is turning to the right. We need this conveyor belt to go to the right, and we need this other one to go to the left. There you go. Off they go. Alright, no worries, Dr. Buckdoctor. Thanks for stopping by. And this is it. No more Tim. We're gotta save some for the next art stream. But it's starting to look like a room. Wasn't looking like very much before, but now it's actually looking like a room. I'm quite pleased with that. I'm also quite pleased, again, with the fact that the walk cycle is actually working like a walk cycle. Absolutely would not have expected it to look this nice, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. Okay. Who is online? Okay, Absurdity is playing Longest Journey. I've always wanted to play Longest Journey, I just never got around to it, but... Is that, like, Ragnar Tornquist? I can never remember the guy's name, but yeah, famous designer. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll raid Absurdity. But, yeah. I keep promising that it is a long weekend over here, so I will try and actually dedicate some time to laying down pixels. It's been a hectic couple of weeks, but yeah, I really want this done. I really want this done in the next month so that I can get back to doing, like, fixing ScumVM type stuff, possibly for October. But I know that if I don't get this done now, it's probably just gonna sit there for like another year, if longer. And I don't want to wait that long, so thank you once again for keeping me honest. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye, everybody.